And I am back. See, you've not really missed anything. Right. Good. Good. Oh, bollocks. Knackers. So he took 5 shots. 2, 3. There we go. 3 shots there. Save. Whew. Okay, what does that do? Well, I know what that did. That made me go, oof. Another red. That. That does mean if we can get it right. We have the red key card. Lovely. It's almost 7 AM. Bloody hell. Away through that. Prick. Now where am I going? Right, okay. Got to avoid in. So where are we going? Ah, that did bring it down. Good, right. God damn it. Oh, this one into. Right. That's not like it is. Any more? No? Okay. That's better. mean, not the most finesseful way of doing it, but you know what? Tough. Well, after it's turning out to look like a beautiful day. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake, for fuck's sake. Still again. Why don't I just turn the fucking lights on, eh? That'd been easier, wouldn't it? To turn the fucking lights on. Here we go. Right. And lovely. blue key to open that door. Okay, so we are on to level 9. But yeah, sweaty boy, even though not that much sweating. Right. Okay. So, I'm trying to see what that was in terms of actually where that enemy was. It's got to be down below. Oh, there it is. Every blue key. So I mean, the good thing is, I've played all these before, so I've kind of got a little bit of experience in it. Pinky! There's a way to get this, wasn't there? How was it now to get this? That, there we go. Okay, so we'll be going back down to that bottom part then. Damn it, I do have to find the red bloody the red key. Bollocks. Ah, there it is. Question is, how do we bring it down? Oh, I think I know. Hang on. That's not it. That's it. There we go. Bloody hell. Almost 7.5 hours so far. It's about 9 a.m. I will probably go for some breakfast. I remember this level being an absolute bastard. Good. Very good. Oh, okay. Okay, why was that? Oh, cat demon. What is this doing? So it's got to be something that it's just doing. But what? What is it doing? It's doing it for a couple of seconds, isn't it? Black Tower. Let's have a quick look. I want to see what it does after he presses it once. Because this way, then I'll know which way I'm supposed to be going again. Because I can hear it go. Right, is that what that unlocks? Fuck's sake. That was an assumption it did that. Right. Lovely. Right, okay. Okay then, right. The cheek of you. This bloody red dot. That got super crazy there, didn't it? But I don't see anything else that's needed here. minute, I'm getting flashbacks here. Wasn't this an area where the boss was out on? If not, which one was it? this was happening. Right. Realise that fight isn't for the thingy. Isn't the boss fight. It's a mini boss fight. let's take a few moments. Let's take a few moments. That's been intense. For the past almost 7 hours, Jesus. Whew. Oh. And we still haven't finished. Oh. That's quite intense, that is. I have to say. Blimey. Hope you guys have been enjoying it so far, though. For as you can see, we have survived the night shift. Oh, right. So I believe this is the way to go. I will double check, you know, but Yeah, see. It's not going too badly, mate. I mean, to be fair, I've had 100 bits, so it moved on to Doom. We've done Doom 2, now we're just on the master levels. So game-wise, pretty good. How are you? How's things? I'm not getting down here. Oh, I need the red key, bollocks. You're okay. Good, good, good. So I'd say if anybody wants to do any bits or any tier 1 subs, move on to some more of Premonition 2. For this is a potentially 24 hours birthday subathon. So how we get that? So I have to find the red key now. But yeah, so far, quite a good amount of levels done. where that blasted red key is, though. Let's have a look, see if we can find where the red key is. Adverts. Adverts, mate, I tell you. Oh, I see where the red key is. Right, okay, I'm going to have to go there. That's fine. That's okay. It is up there. What is? There. There we go. That's where the red key was. fate. Lovely. So, 11.
We've got to have money.
Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much indeed. Right, I shall save it after I've killed these two. Oh. Indeed, it is time. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. So that means we go on to Zach. we go to Agent York. There we go. To deal with some deadly premonitions. Thank you very much, dude, for that. Greatly appreciated. I shall put that on charge, because you never know if we come back to it later. But I will be right back. And I am back. Just let me flick over on Twitch. Deadly Premonition 2 parts. Just so I can give myself a cut and paste part for the old YouTubes, as long as it works this time. Now in theory it should do, because it's still recording. Yeah, still going. That's fine. It's working. It is working nicely. But we are well over a third of the way in. And I say, if I don't fully complete the 24 hours today, I will complete them over the weekend. But I'll be doing as much of it as I can today. If I get it to midnight, get it to midnight. But that includes breaks, so, you know, like food. Because I got to do that. So here we go. Because I realise if you play too much Doom, you can get motion sickness. It's like, oh, because of the speed it's moving. Now we have to go back to the hotel. How far are we away from the hotel at the moment? That's just up the road, isn't it? That's just there. So we can come back and go, where's the sheriff gone?
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
So, dude, I get off the streets by midnight. There's bad things around when you do that. Nice music to wake you up in the morning. Oh, bloody eye-watering. Yeah, 9 hours sleep will do. See, as good as new still. I'm surprised, actually. I'm really surprised that that's still as good as new. And yeah, I put a new suit on before, you know, having a shower. But you know what? Tough. apparently, from what I was seeing, you can earn suits from... Where is it? Is it journal? No, it's not that. Album? No, it's not that either. Data. When I press the right button. Yeah, potentially new suit hype. How many do we have? We have 20 out of 400. I think you gotta get 40 out of each one for a new suit. From what I was hearing. So we could get a new suit today. So now let's go to the sheriff's office and find out where Melvin's gone. He's gone somewhere. No, he's put his tracksuit on, that's good. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Da 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 da. So story time, folks.
Did you find Melvin?
Nope, I can't find either of them.
Either of them?
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never happened before.
There's your killer.
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes.
That's the plan. Right there.
Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it.
That's Professor R's
Let's just leave the investigation
daughter.
to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway. How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
But
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
Is it just me that doesn't sound yeah, it doesn't sound good, does it? I know what he means. It just doesn't sound particularly good. So we have to go back to the hotel from where we were, because we were at the hotel sleeping to come back here in the first place. Because it's end of episode time as we start onto episode 3 this morning.
One lollipop, two lollipops, three lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Do you wake yourself up like that? Because I certainly don't. I don't lie there and go one lollipop, two lollipop, three lollipop. It's almost like you're counting sheep. Or counting shit. Wait, no, not counting shit. But all of today's details about this, I always count lollipops here. About today's subathon stream, exclamation mark subathon.
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell right to sleep.
No.
Hey, Zach. I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her.
Yep, because she's...
I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
Evidence organization start.
First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou.
Yep.
In a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi.
Yep.
The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there.
Yep.
Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
He is a tour guide? Well, no, crawfish farmer.
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer. And after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland,
with his nose hair,
he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body.
or unfortunate, depends on your point of view.
I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him.
Hence unfortunate.
But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we?
Yes.
Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson.
The dead name
He
of...
ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name? Helena Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town.
including her daughter, Patricia.
Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics.
Oh, she was an arsonist.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ?
It was a miniature bomb.
Correct. She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself.
I mean, it gave the chandelier a nice lewd look, I guess.
Yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge.
Well, she did.
For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy. Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here.
Yes.
Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail.
Yes.
Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing. But that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me, who killed Galena?
I wonder what. I don't know.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring. Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words?
Yes.
Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
The man in pants is getting down. Yeah, Pants Man is back. Moon Empress missed him again.
Oh, fucking poachers, now I gotcha. Caught you red-handed.
Is that the elder sister via incest?
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... Please, someone. Stop that noise. Please. I'm begging you. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ready for another hour of this?
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family.
No worries, Michael, lurk away, mate.
Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for?
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
No.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
No.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside, but on the inside, she was a hollow void.
Unless it's the woman on the boat.
And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world.
He's trying to look like one as well.
Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those.
Or, as we know her, Patricia Woods.
She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous. Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse.
There's your PSA for the morning.
Especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate. Remember what you learned at Quantico.
Oh, messy letters.
By the way,
Which is a crap rap artist compared to Old Dirty Bastard.
you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
The wrong red tree, right?
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No. We don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case. This square area enclosed by milk cartons.
Yes.
Is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle. Is that a serious question?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Of course it is.
Poor
We're
Simon's still in the
drying
bog.
them out. We line the milk cartons up to dry them out. So we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
Halloween? It's only January.
They take a long time to dry out.
This is America, land of the free. Got a problem with that?
It's like, yes, actually, we do.
So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you. Would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated. By the way,
Yeah.
how did the FBI find Lisa's body? After 14 whole years.
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance? That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belna? But that's not what we want to know about.
Then what do you want to know about?
After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much, Belle? What urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business.
Now he's being evasive, eh?
Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis. The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you.
Yes.
Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions, when you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house. Isn't there?
You're incredible, Belle. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least.
Well, Patricia's
You're
right
right,
with him.
Belle. But only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed and illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? No, I had it around here somewhere. Where is it? We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry.
He was.
Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Is this a sign from the coffee? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me?
The Clarkson symbol.
Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess.
Back for you, like, with big footsteps. Welcome back, Michael.
Mentally and physically. That's why I created the holy red powder.
You okay? Hey.
He's tripping balls, man.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Whew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got a brain tumor.
I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
Simon Jones.
Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub.
Or the other person who's there does.
I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No. I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
Oh no.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of Red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
Oh, I think he was.
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
He's insinuating, are you hungry?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day, that's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza.
Oh dear, she set him off.
This. I love New York style
She
pizza
set him
too.
off.
It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful. What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand.
Ooh.
All pizzas are created equal.
Pizza is totally sacred except Domino's pizza. I hate their pizzas.
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything. Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
Saving the world?
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones. Want to know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
Yeah, go on then, go on.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane too and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again.
And what was this?
Better know nothing than half know many things. Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us. So that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in. And that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind. And they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me. Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Of course you will.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you, Simon?
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right?
Just a tip.
What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense.
Yeah. Such a different mix, isn't it?
When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope. Postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge. And a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
That's it?
FK.
Yes, that's it.
Fucking demon.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did.
That fucking demon's back.
Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married, or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly, the mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And
record collection.
who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool.
Uncool?
People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
How do you ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? Oh, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
You know, I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you?
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
Fair enough.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was
She's
born.
a finger boys.
That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday. And what?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
I'm afraid of thunder. Happy now?
Katrina? All right, I'll stop.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
Yeah, stop or she'll take a shit on
No,
your
no, no.
pizza.
Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot. What I'm looking for is more, how should I say it? Adorable? You know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
Why do I get the feeling he's the new FK?
I love koalas. They're just so cute. I can't resist them. All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me. I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus. I just love everything about them. Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now. This conversation never happened, is that understood?
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you. How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit, directed by Robert Zemeckis. It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
What? No, that's Space Jam.
Yeah, someone else talking
It's
films.
not even
oh, no.
the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
You find Roger Rabbit has some Looney Tunes in it?
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf.
Run!
I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Good morning, matey. How are you doing?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know.
I do
You're
think
flawless,
he is me.
intelligent,
He is
and
FK.
charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
Soft spots.
Oh God, is that who I think it is?
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that. You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Or a Republican lady who decided to show off in a thingy. In a swimsuit, you know. Oh no, how terrible.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know. So, why did you decide to take this case?
He took the case because he could.
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Well, she ain't selling it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word.
Oh shit.
All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive. If this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Yeah.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though.
Hello, John Bob. How are you doing, man?
Someday.
Long time no see. Well, she cut her hand, and Francis Zach Morgan, hates red and goes off really badly if he sees it, and the blood came through it.
I believe that he'll get better, and I'll get to see him
Good
put
busy,
this
I
on
hope.
and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Nah, sweary. You work night shifts at the moment.
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
No, just as weird, because, you know, Lollipop Chainsaw came out this week, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I can't just sit around and do nothing.
I mean, the first one was
He's the
weird
only
enough.
family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him,
On a magical journey.
leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past.
Badly, from the sounds of it. Yeah.
Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't do
Hey,
it right, does he?
Agent Jones,
Should be, yeah.
I just want to double check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Like porn mags, you know, that sort of thing.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
No, I'm having third thoughts, fourth thoughts, you know. Not even a toilet there.
Well, not
Just a bath for a
exactly.
pillow and a blanket in.
Then what?
I understand how you feel,
She gets her hands goes like this.
but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated.
You mean Zach talking bollocks? Kind of like what Francis has.
He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty.
Yes. Yes.
That's what they told me at Quantico, at least.
The case before the one in 2015?
Over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did.
It's the old C prequel.
But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us.
That's what I said about don't go in the
After
bedroom.
14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now.
This is the start of episode 3, so well over halfway.
Something that's deeply connected to Sang Rouge. What is all this?
Well, holy shit. Holy shit balls. Oh, that's not good.
Pictures of people from Le Carré. And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale. All the deceased have been crossed out.
He's left out old FK.
Sheriff Melvin Woods? Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
What the fuck is he doing?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Yeah. Lorna! Lorna! Map. The red seed.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York! Hey! Agent York!
On that, I have
Agent
no
York?
idea.
Hey! Hey, Agent York.
You're Lise
Please
Clarkson.
re-record more than one.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
What, more than usual?
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
I would like to explain. He's a bit strange and special, is Agent York Morgan.
You
Zach
didn't even twitch when you saw Galena's body.
Another person
Why would I?
inside
Dead things
him.
can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially
keep saying.
dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, you're pretty clueless.
In
I
that
think she's
case, allow
supposed
me
to be
to
about,
apologize.
what,
But don't you
8,
think it's a bit of a
maybe
leap to
9?
discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking, unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have. If I was telepathic, I wouldn't have joined the FBI. I would have taken over a small country or become a messiah.
Now who's making crazy leaps?
I will admit, though, Patty, I feel like you and I have something in common. We definitely have similarities, even though they aren't as strong as the ones that Zach and I share.
No, Francis.
Whatever.
No, stop
Perhaps
it.
you and
No.
I grew up under similar circumstances. We're both unique cases.
Huh? Unique cases?
In your case, your beautiful mother's second husband became your daddy, but then your mama got sick, forcing you to take care of things, while you used CSI as your escape.
Would you just knock it off? I ain't trying to act like some tragic heroine here. And I don't care that my daddy isn't the same color as me. You're way more narrow-minded than I took you for, Agent York.
Narrow-minded? You're just realizing this now? Of course I'm narrow-minded. I'm a selfish man who lives life according to his own rules, with no interest in common sense. Naturally, this makes me terrible at reading situations, and I often end up angering people by total accident. But is it really that big of a problem? I've still made a contribution to society by solving numerous difficult cases, and I'm still terribly charming.
What?
And I'm still terribly charming.
You and I have absolutely nothing in common. What kind of circumstances does a kid even need to end up like you?
Try asking Zach. It's not my place to answer that one.
I would say split personality. Yeah. He's a special case. So basically, he comes down to Le Caire because he was travelling to New Orleans. He says, right? He stops off. He gets his car nicked. They leave him with a skateboard to travel around. So he gets to this area and hears, oh, there's been a weird murder where this girl has been cut up. Okay. Patricia Woods here, aka Patricia Clarkson, says, I'm going to join up with you to solve this case. No other reason why. I just needed her to move out of the way so I could actually, get this part. Yeah, yes, he uses a skateboard. Why is it not working there?
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Discussing
Exactly.
movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
Ugh. Says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
What?
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that sci-fi channel.
Ugh. You're so annoying. Fine. I saw this one movie where a pretty lady and an old guy fight, and they were both robots.
Ah, Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. 2003, directed by Jonathan Mostow.
No.
I knew you were an Arnold S. fan.
Oh, you said it again.
Yeah, don't get ready for bed.
Whatever.
No worries,
I'm not a
dudes.
fan
Thank you
of his
so
or
much for
anything,
appearing.
okay? He just happened to
Have
be
a good
in it.
sleep.
So, what
And I
did you
shall
think?
hopefully catch
I
you
knew
again
of the
very
name
soon.
Terminator, but it was my first time seeing one of those movies.
What? You've never seen Terminator?
Well, the first two came
Yeah, have a
out
good
before
one,
I was
mate.
even born.
I know, but come on. It's Terminator.
Boys probably like it, but I'm sure most girls don't give two craps about it. Oh, but I know it was directed by the same person who did Titanic.
Titanic. Oh, you mean
Yeah.
Raise the Titanic. 1980, directed by Jerry Jameson. But he didn't direct Terminator. He's famous for Airport 77 and The Deadly Tower. You probably know this already, but The Deadly Tower was based on the 1966 Texas Tower Sniper incident. I learned about it at the
See you
FBI
later,
Academy in
dudes.
Quantico. In the film, Kurt Russell plays Charles Joseph Whitman, the assailant. He really brought the character to life with an awe-inspiring performance. What's wrong, Patty? I'm just trying to talk about Terminator 3, that movie you saw, but you're not paying any attention. So be it. if you're not in the mood to talk, then let's return to the investigation. It's a shame, though. We really wanted to hear more about the films you saw. Didn't we, Zach?
Zach's like, no, fuck off. Patty, move out the fucking way. It was like guy robot disguise. Probably. I mean, he might as well be. Well, come on in. He is just a... Right. Now I've done that, maybe I can actually go to the investigation bit and it'll work. No, it's not going to? Okay. Right, search for clues at the altar near this. Right, which I'm trying to do. Thank you, game. He does, doesn't he? Yeah, welcome to Deadly Premonition. One of the weirdest series of games you will ever see. I don't want to have to log in and log out again. Yeah. Oh, he's getting that a lot. Is there any way up on the bridge that we can do that? And believe me, we've been like that a lot as well. Does he ever shut up? No, he doesn't. I'm trying to run away from that to see whether it'll actually trigger this, because that's where we need to be. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload it, aren't I? Because it's not working. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, we'll reload it. Buggy games. I wish that was part of its charm, but it's just weird.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galena's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, you're pretty clueless.
In that case, allow me to apologize. But don't you think it's a bit of a leap to discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking. Unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have. If I was telepathic, I wouldn't have joined the FBI. I would have taken over a small country or become a messiah.
Now who's making crazy leaps?
I will admit, though, Patty, I feel like you and I have something in common. We definitely have similarities, even though they aren't as strong as the ones that Zach and I share.
Whatever.
Perhaps you and I grew up under similar circumstances. We're both unique cases.
Huh? Unique cases?
In your
He's
case,
got that
your
right.
beautiful mother's second husband became your daddy, but then your mama got sick, forcing you to take care of things, while you used CSI as your escape.
Would you just knock it off? I ain't trying to act like some tragic heroine here. And I don't care that my daddy isn't the same color as me. You're way more narrow-minded than I took you for, Agent York.
Narrow-minded? You're just realizing this now? Of course I'm narrow-minded. I'm a selfish man who lives life according to his own rules, with no interest in common sense. Naturally, this makes me terrible at reading situations, and I often end up angering people by total accident. But is it really that big of a problem? I've still made a contribution to society by solving numerous difficult cases, and I'm still terribly charming. And I'm still terribly charming.
You and I have absolutely nothing in common.
No,
What kind of
you
circumstances
don't.
does a kid even need to end up like you?
Try asking Zach. It's not my place to answer that one.
Right, so that bit's now disappeared from there. Even though it's still showing. But it's got to be here. Unless, of course, there's someone across the road. Maybe across the road? It did say around it, didn't it? I mean, you could look at the X on the map and then go from there. That's where it's gotta be. Because I mean, we saw his footprints, right? No, that's not that. Wait, is that a mushroom thing? Yeah, I don't know. Because that's where it's meant to be. If you look on the actual... yeah, search for clues at the altar near... That's the discovery site, so that's where we're supposed to be.
We've been in this town.
So I think it is balked a bit in this thingy save. So I may have to go back to the earlier save. Yeah, because it's not coming up. And it should be.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
No, no, no. Don't want to know. No. Right, okay. We're going to load up an earlier save. And this one. Because it makes sense that something's gone a bit, you know.
Pictures of people from... And this was all the deceased. Sharon.
Very strange. But yeah, welcome on in, Lizzie. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting ready for the weekend.
Lise Clarkson?
It seems like it's done it again, though, isn't
Where's
it?
Patricia?
Because that should be coming up.
Hey, Agent York.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galena's
Oh,
body.
fuck off with that. Don't care. Yeah, it does seem glitched, doesn't it? Or is there something I'm not doing? It might be that. It might be something we're not doing. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the loo. I'm going to get myself some breakfast, and then we'll work that out while I'm doing that. And we'll come back and we'll see. So, I'll be back as soon as I can. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I may have to reload the game from scratch, but hopefully we won't have to. But I'll be back very shortly. Don't mind me, I'm just going to eat as I go. Well, I found out it wasn't a game problem for once. It was a me problem, and I'll show you why.
The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone.
See, it wasn't a game problem.
That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
Yeah. It was a problem between the controller and the the controller and the seat.
These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zach. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach. There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach? After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities? This altar is covered in burn marks. But there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here? You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember?
I remember. And yes, I'm back, chap.
Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
And we're almost halfway through my birthday stream of Summer Fun.
Hey, Chuck.
If you want to
Can
know
you see the
details
altar
about the
from
Summer
there?
Fun, exclamation mark Summer Fun.
I'd see the whole damn thing. Along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
Careful, his nostril hairs will get you.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean?
Where the sister's in, so she could see it.
They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Oh, he's back. Oh, no. He's in the water. But there he is.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hoongan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart.
He's a strange old beast, isn't he?
Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan.
That bloody laugh.
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him.
Really? Because it sounds like it.
I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. And we can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, there are 17 comrades who've survived for a very long time. That's not it, Zach. The 17 comrades must have survived for a shockingly long time. Remember, they were here to see the birth of New Orleans. The word comrades, that's it, Zach.
It was the memorial then.
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718.
And what film was this apparently in, Zach?
Just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
Okay, we're gonna go talk to some trees.
Zach, the holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor. Especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Zach, there's no Allah there. Don't think so hard about it. The holy Allah refers to that one thing we see so often in American towns. Hey, Zach, if the holy Allah needs to be filled, that's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The holy Allah refers to a water tower. Specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest.
Really?
It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
All that for $5.
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is?
Steady, chap.
I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
Well, it has so far, apparently.
What? Is there something on my face?
Yeah, the look of stupidity.
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal. So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
We're gonna find out today, mate. I can tell you that much.
No. I don't think so.
Or are we?
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Bum, bum, ba-dum. Right, let us carry on. Let's go see what the trees have to say, eh? The trees are going to say, stop skating down our road.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucarin is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth. It was a hyper-realism masterpiece. Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the living dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy. And we were so excited to visit the Monroeville Mall, too. You kept insisting that you were going to track down those kumquats that Roger had eaten. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason I took on that case was because I knew it would let us travel out there. Instead, Time Walker blindsided us. And that's all we could think about. Even when we were inside the mall, we were both off in a different world. There you have it, Zach. A beautiful memory of an encounter with an 80s masterpiece in a very unexpected place.
He's a dumbass, isn't he?
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people, like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food. Right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood.
Dun, 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 dun. Right, I'm about to talk to some trees, so, you know.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case.
They'd say, fuck off our roots.
Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left. A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
The shape of it looks like a headrest, doesn't it?
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain.
Time to talk to the ants in Groot.
Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Yeah. It's another dog. It wants us to follow him again.
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
Eerie? I wouldn't go that far. I mean, maybe we've seen another cast of characters already, haven't we? So why not? It's a deja vu all over again. So we're going through the trailer park. I'm waiting for more killer bees. Yeah, cowboy pants, man. Don't forget the Daves. Sorry, the Davids. Which I swear, if they're not like Bill Bailey in Hot Fuzz, I will be very disappointed. I mean, ironically, the dog is leading us closer to our next destination anyway. Wasn't that dog a Dalmatian as well? I'm sure it was. You can't forget the multiple Davids, can you? You can't. You just can't, even if you want to. Red tree.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot.
Uh-oh.
They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world, and they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
So, come on then. It's exactly like it was in the other one. For an ultimate episode, they had to follow the dog. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Now it's leading us away from it. Like a bastard. Oh, back through Trailer Park Central. Where you going, dog? But then again, that would make perfect sense to a dog. Just running around in circles like that. Just need a cat with a cowboy hat now called Precious, and it would just fit it entirely. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. I think Swery needs to also work out pacing. Oh look, these are going another red tree. Red tree?
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that?
Oh yeah,
She
we
sounded
heard every
just
word.
like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her.
Oh dear.
But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
Alright, doggy, where are you going to lead us to now? Five hours later. Well, we're running around the tree. Cheeky bastard dog there, you see that? Fine. We'll get across before you do. Could have just took the bridge, it would have been easier. Now where are you going, doggy? Again, it's all over the shop. Is this dog drunk? 60 odd miles done. That's nice. You're gonna head off. No worries, dude. Hopefully see you in a little bit. I mean, I'm not surprised. This dog is taking bloody ages, isn't he? So where is this bloody dog taking us? So it goes in that garden to go back out the garden. Okay, dog, okay, okay. We've run to the other side of the bloody map. Good Lord. Oh, finally, here we are. Red tree.
Zack, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town?
Because you know the Southern general. Obviously, you know, this version doesn't know him, but... No.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades.
No, we didn't.
I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zack. But that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
He's a strange one. You're a strange one.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't...
We're gonna shoot an alligator. There you go. I told you we would. Oh no, Michael's gonna miss the giant finger lady
Do you
pointing.
think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zack. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
And don't stop believing, chat, right?
Hey, Zack, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zack? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
We're on a skateboard to find it, you know.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers? Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here? You certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. The customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zack? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable. After spending time in New Orleans and coming here, I
think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New Orleans area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little...
It's water tower number 14.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back.
Guess where Melvin is then?
Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
No, you weren't getting to the good part. You strange, strange, strange man. Do. Right, so what's the bets then? Melvin's up here.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
Yeah, you remember that.
Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
What do you mean on account of them being in bits?
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
I knew it. Okay. I mean, we could tell quite easily. There'll be bodies in no leg, in that legs. Watch out for telegraph poles.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops?
Remember,
3
this is how he wakes
lollipops?
up.
Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Past the trailer park.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
Just remember to don't stop believing or moving.
Did you...
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family.
Isaac Clark. So,
When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
I bet
They
he had
wanted people
space
to
to get
remember
in.
the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
Then let's go have a look.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Mr. Alligator.
Mr. Alligator.
Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zack?
Mr. Alligator. The hell? We're gonna run out of bullets otherwise. Shit. What do you think would happen? Well, I was trying to not use my bullets up. I mean, I got plenty of bullets, to be fair.
Open the door, Patty. Now, Patty.
Blimey. Yeah, exactly. They were just going to keep coming and coming and coming, so to speak. 1 second. Just had my messenger go boom. Now, normally this would be completely unprofessional of me.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Discussing movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
Ugh. Says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
What?
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that sci-fi channel.
Oh, here he goes
You're
again.
so annoying. Fine. I saw this one movie where a pretty lady and an old guy fight, and they were both robots.
Ah, Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. 2003, directed by Jonathan Mostow. I knew you were an Arnold S. fan.
Oh, you said it again. Oh, whatever. I'm not a fan of his or anything, okay? He just happened to be in it.
So, what did you think?
I knew of the name Terminator, but it was my first time seeing one of those movies.
What? You've never seen Terminator?
Well, the first two came out before I was even born.
I know, but come on. Okay, Zach, let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's Oracle.
It's so lovely. We're gonna get the alligators again. Well, apparently we are. We definitely need some health. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. He really has, hasn't it, Mac? FBI edition. How's it going, dudes?
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose.
And the water
As I drove
to get
into
ready
the
to find the
station after
alligators.
his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river.
And a suit. And smart shoes as well. What the hell is going on here? We're investigating a series of murders. In the sequel,
Zach, the Holy Allah is filling
Deadly
up.
Premonition 2. But I'm doing this as part of my my 24-hour subathon.
Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight. Patty, are you okay?
To celebrate the fact I'm now 45.
No. Not really.
This guy is called Francis York Morgan, also known as Francis Zach Morgan.
Worried about your parents?
Just so I can try and get a normal sleep pattern still, you know. I mean, I've been up since, 9 o'clock last night.
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know. And she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful. But
There's
now
red
she
bloody
looks
seeds
like a
in it.
completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
Yeah. Bell end.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He
what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Your first daddy, your biological daddy, became your mommy. I wish you luck, but I shall here have to lurk. No worries, dude. You lurk away. Just have me on in the background.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now! I said get down here, goddammit!
But if you want information about what they're doing with the subathon, ! Subathon.
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
When has he sounded composed?
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh? Get out here!
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say?
Oh, this music's throwback.
Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead.
Oh God, I've just realised something. Put a moustache on him.
You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel.
No, Santa. Give you gifts, Santa.
I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. You hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him.
Yeah, should do.
I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Strong words there.
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker, The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something?
Please do.
If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then.
We're gonna get some food.
And find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
Yeah?
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York. Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
No.
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
The finger points. God damn it, Patricia, I need help. And now it's another, like, 10-15 minute run. I think she wants us to follow her. Look.
Hey, Agent York! Where are you going?
to pick up some supplies.
Stay close to me, or I'm not gonna show you where your next stop is.
Right. Withdraw, 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 withdraw. And there we go. Those bloody alligators had us. There we go, right. See? If she runs around a tree, I'm gonna just go so mad. Don't think we have enough time to complete this today unless someone gives us some 100 bits or more, or a tier 1 sub, and then we will move on to once again Bladed Fury. But again, not required. But overall, generally just sit back, relax, enjoy, and join me as I start my 45th year. Because so far in the 12 hours that we've almost done, we've started Bladed Fury, we've completed a load of missions on Doom 1+2. We're on to the master levels now. Do, 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 do. Oh look, a car! We don't see those often. Oh, she could have just bloody told us where we could have met her there. Farm supply, is that it? Nope. Where are we going? We're going this way now, are we? Oh no, we're still going over the bridge.
This is the giant lady's finger, Okra Boy. He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra Boy. You're right.
Okra
no matter
boy.
how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But, Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose Okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens.
Plot so
Zach,
thick you
doesn't
can't
it
stare
look
at
like
with a
he's
spoon.
pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove. Patty, that's it.
That's what? The building? Bam, 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 ba-da-ba-bam. Well, while we're here, once... Is that the right one? Do this while we're here.
You are a raider.
Punisher!
Legendary.
How you doing, dude? Thank you very much for the raid. I'm not bad, thank you, man. Not bad. Little bit tired, but you know what? I can expect that. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. How was your stream?
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge. But it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now. So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
But so far we have played about an hour's worth of Bladed Fury, about 7 to 8 hours worth of Doom. So we finish off Doom 2 and onto the
Password
master
that requires
levels.
3 letters?
And now we're onto here.
Looks that way.
What's this then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Okay. Burp.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere.
Hey, brute force in the puzzle sometimes does.
There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
No, don't leave it to Zach and I. No. If it's her dad that's used it.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
There you go then. I'm glad he said it.
That must be the entrance to the forbidden, Zach.
Why don't we just walk under the bridge and round?
You can't touch that.
Do 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 do. Boom boom. You can't touch that. Do 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 do. Boom boom.
Smarty pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
You can't touch that. Do 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 do.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants.
Really?
Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
That was one of the weakest growls I have ever heard. However, that was a good sign.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Yes, I have to, for the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
We stay out here then.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
The door's been locked. It's time to step inside.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific.
Oh God, what have you remembered now?
The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
What movie is this from?
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear.
What, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man?
The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
I did not know that. I took the guess, and I was right.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman.
Oh, dear me.
Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
Wait, you made Zach watch you pee? Sick freak, what's wrong with you?
The door.
head to the control cabin. But we just came down here. Oh, he's getting angry.
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual? Or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's try and cheer...
Snarf!
I'll curse you. Roar! Oh! Roar!
Come on! Duff.
So, what other
Don't talk about movies at a time like this.
Are you pain?
Yeah, hit handbags. Aha, more bullets, good. Okay, we're here. Can we, like, get in? Finally, it just went doo-doo-doo-doo. I mean, come on. Come on, game.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
I think you did. And we still get charged bloody hotel. Hello? Yes? So we can't use anything else, that's fine. That's okay. Inspection started. They want to inspect your organ.
Ugh.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman. A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes. She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
The Red Demon, eh?
Zach, look at this.
FK knows about that, doesn't he?
It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died.
Yep.
And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
The one
And
on the
here
boat.
it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
The other daughter's name is Candy Woods.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create Sang Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone.
Oh, look who it is.
She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister. And the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
No wonder the dog was the same.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip? Or Professor?
It's Fool King, right?
No. It can't be. Oh.
No! Don't kill him!
It's almost matches the first game in terms of taking its time.
Hi there, Hungan. Long time no see.
It looks like you got a pineapple there.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
That's the end of episode 3? No. Well, at least, you know, the weather's not bad. We've got no demon things coming after us at this point. The game is starting to reach the crescendo. Was it Captain Underpants or Cowboy Underpants who did it?
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault alone.
And after all that, we're back to the nice, calming music.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Evidence organization start. Here we go then.
First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now. But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Candy Woods.
Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter. Which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing.
Probably.
Melvin's beloved wife Candy committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it? That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear, and it's a painful one to accept. Isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King.
You've got to be Fool King kidding me.
The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh. So that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home.
Possibly.
Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess,
who's on the boat,
then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry. Zach, the climax is upon us.
Well.
Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly.
Again?
There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
We're gonna go bar. Not Bar. And not ask for any wool. Right. To the crow's nest. Not by the time we'll get there, it'll be time to open up the vase, so that's not bad. That's perfect timing.
Zach, first we need to refresh ourselves. Caffeine. That's what we need. Preferably through hot, intoxicatingly aromatic coffee brewed from freshly ground beans. And there's only one place we can get that.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I picked wrong.
I still don't feel refreshed yet, Zach. How about we go and grab a warm cup of joe? I'm sure it'll lead us to a new revelation. Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during...
It's what, 5 minutes? Come on. Oh, I don't have any on me? Well, that's a bit rubbish. That's very rubbish, in fact. Oh, no. Very, very, very rubbish. Might as well go for a skateboard round the block.
Zach, first we need to refresh ourselves. Caffeine. That's what we need. Preferably through hot, intoxicatingly aromatic coffee brewed from freshly ground beans. And there's only one place we can get that.
And spicy.
Oh, my Lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
There's bowling lady. Oh no, he's going to appear in a coffee now, isn't he?
Zach, look.
Yeah, there he is.
Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my Lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
He saw something very bad. I still don't believe he isn't a robot.
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my Lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around
Well,
these
he's the first
parts,
robot
honey.
that can grow up from a
Your
child.
guess is as good as mine.
Well, then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my Lord.
What he forgets to tell him is it's a dollar bill. I should see him right back in the present day part of the game. Between 8 and 5. Okay. Well, it's not going to work today then. So we're going to have to go to the hotel and sleep. Yeah, we're going to have to go to the hotel and sleep because it's after 5. And speaking of, it's 12 hours done. Half of the birthday stream is done. Half of the summer fun is done. Now we can just go up to the chef, Chef David, one of the many Davids. Grab ourselves some food, and then we can carry on. Also, he can't run very far.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there. So make sure you enjoy it.
Hey, you learned to cook from KFC, so don't start. Had some bananas Foster though.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop.
Stop by? No. Don't need to go to the vending machine. See, now we have the marker, which is good.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucaria is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth. It was a hyper-realism masterpiece. Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the living dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy. And we were so excited to visit the Monroeville Mall, too. You kept insisting that you were going to track down those kumquats that Roger had eaten. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason I took on that case was because I knew it would let us travel out there. Instead, Time Walker blindsided us. And that's all we could think about. Even when we were inside the mall, we were both off in a different world. There you have it, Zach. A beautiful memory of an encounter with an 80s masterpiece in a very unexpected place.
He is something. Hey Danny, let us up. Don't wear a moustache, you'll look like a certain person.
It's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before.
What, drunk? Aggressive? Yeah.
I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do.
Remember, he's a bit of a twat, is old Francis.
Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either. And that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena.
Yeah.
You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all.
Yeah.
It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent.
Uh-huh.
And that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it.
Uh-oh.
Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarksons got a job to do.
I mean, the music is trying to be Red Dead there, isn't it?
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Oh, another boss fight then, yeah. There it is.
Zach, that's the boathouse.
Use that one.
It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
Oh, if only we could use a boat.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
Oh dear. Wait a minute, so the woman on the bed, was that Candy?
What's this? Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Right. Let's go see old Chuck.
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
Mr. Smarty Pants. Not so smart. Me not 10 foot tall.
Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms? Like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup. But Lise got cold. Lise turned white.
Oh dear.
My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel.
Gets his hands goes like this.
I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
Right. Anyway, we were going to go see Chuck. Let's do our cool skateboarding. But careful of any railway bridges.
1 lollipop, 2 lollipops, 3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Not like any normal person. Oh, no, 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 no. So actually, Lizzie, you might be right. You might be a robot after all.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened?
Oh, no, 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 no. We're not going that way. Oh, we may have to get another one of the, Well, at least you got the fact that you got the river right. So this is the bridge. Okay, did I miss it? Well, this is the other bridge that I haven't, you know. Yeah, because this looks like it's it. Nope, okay.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
He loves it being Deep South.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, they started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone...
Sorry, it needed to be done. Oh, it is over the other side there. It was down there. Bloody fool. Da, 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 da. Put it there. So it was a bridge that looked like that, it's just one of the other ones.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
No, we already know it's not that one. That continuity. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump it again then. That's fine. Almost, not quite. We are full Tony Hawking now. Whee! Okay, are you ready for the other best character in this game? The man with the nostril hair.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya?
No, he doesn't.
As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference.
I beg your pardon.
I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go.
Accurate wrist snap when you toss.
That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Of over 5 points. Okay. I think we could do that, potentially. This is like the fishing bit in the first game. Yes. There we go, got 8. Easy.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Yes.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Maestro. My ass. This episode is actually longer than I thought. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it's shit, yes.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Right. Your goal is to hit as many targets as possible, right? Okay. He'll look even less human when you see him later on. Excellent. I've not played this before, but the flashback scenes on it will show you. It's like a sequel prequel. Come on. That was stage 5. Ooh, what did I get then? Rubber bullets, nice. Mint gum, okay. Low quality plate, okay. And some root beer. And a cup of coffee. There we got silver. Oh, well, silver. Better than nothing.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much. So be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
But I still find your nose hairs weird. Okay, right. There comes the clouds again.
Zach, a deadly premonition.
He said the name it again.
How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn.
Are you rip torn?
I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Because you want to deliver justice. fine. If you're not going to go down to bullets. Wasting my bullets, you bastards. I mean, they're not as weird as the I don't want to die. Wait. Why in not let me go up this way? Or do I have to go round and that way? Is that what I'm gonna have to go the roundabout way? No. Another bullet, another box of bullets. Thank you game. That's what we needed.
Hurts, don't it? Oh! Are you in pain?
No, but you so probably are now. Snarf! The demonic women one, they've just appeared in this episode. Go.
Zach, we've reached the final stage.
Time for the final boss.
Are you prepared for the truth?
Saved them. Wait to see if FK makes another return. What you've seen is looks like me, fat bloody face. Appear.
love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel.
A robot? Oh shit, you're right.
Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah.
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York. You know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her San Rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign. A sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? Nope, I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Oh dear.
Patty, are you all right?
Die!
Looks like some shit's on fire. that painting from years ago. Shit's on fire, yo.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Oh dear.
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop.
And I was wondering, how did we get here?
Daddy, you saved me?
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
Give me gopher chucks.
Daddy, you saved me? But why? You kept saying... Daddy! I can't do it!
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
I'm sorry, Candy. Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end. I could never do anything right. Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
Let's have a heart-rending moment. Now time for some gas.
Katrina brought that rain to us.
There you go, man in pants.
And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Look, there he is. That was a long episode.
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
See, there he is now.
So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Kaysen!
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
Forrest Kaysen was the, well, part of the first game, put it that way.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Boink.
Jeez, are you okay?
Son bitch.
That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room. This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him. Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname, One-Armed Danny.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
I was so positive, but she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Yeah, it's like a crime bit.
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one.
Probably is.
Come on. I got nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here, but I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed. The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end,
Very.
two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start. If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza, but you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
Why did Lise have to die first? What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
This room paints such a bizarre picture. But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign.
Oh, it's the sign.
Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The V.
The red seeds.
Mm-hmm.
Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock.
What's that?
A hunting trophy. A brown bear with a dragonfly eye patch.
PJ's eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Yep.
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds? He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or?
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. Anna Graham. The first victim of the Greenvale case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carre case and the Greenvale case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... No, never mind. When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. she arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they failed to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself, but I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms. Sure seems like our friend Daniel here was just destined to suffer. He crossed the entire continent and married into the Clarkson family, all for the sake of the woman he loved. But then the love of his life became a drug addict and ended up murdering their very own daughter. And she too was murdered as part of her big brother's conspiracy. Finally, in order to prove that he could take responsibility for the family, he gave up his right arm to his father-in-law, who got blown to bits soon afterwards. And to add insult to injury, all the inheritance went to PJ's secret heir. If I had to go through all that, I'm pretty sure I'd go crazy.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He found someone he loved so much, he moved across the entire continent just to be with her. That's beautiful. It also seems that he was eventually able to make an identity for himself in Lucare as well. After I found his daughter's body, I interrogated him for a bit. When I told him we were gonna do an autopsy on her body, he didn't react violently in any way. I remember him looking relieved and tired. Kinda like someone who'd just woken up from a coma.
Probably did.
He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
Well, unless it gives you a dodgy stomach. You can have bad pizza,
This
gives
case
you the
took
shits.
place in Lucare, and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
Wasn't gonna say a thing.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Lucare, she refused to use scissors to cut anything. Why did she believe what Professor R told her? The whole blood purge story. There's no way anyone in their right mind would ever believe that.
You got a point.
No matter how badly all the bullying must have broken her heart. I just find it too hard to believe. Don't you?
Yeah. But you shouldn't think too hard about it.
Why not?
Human beings don't make sense. We always do things that can't be explained with common logic. Especially when it concerns our parents, children, and siblings.
Ain't that the bloody truth?
That doesn't satisfy me. No matter how irrational an action may be, I want to know exactly why that person made such an irrational decision. Otherwise, what hope do we have?
You're never going to be in a situation where everything makes perfect sense. Just stop sticking your nose so deeply into everything. That's my advice, as an old guy who's lived twice as long as you.
You and I are nothing alike. You decided to give up on your life and spend the rest of your time on Earth sitting around and playing Sudoku. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Oh, he's back.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle.
Okay.
The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this.
I was waiting for him to just wander off there.
There's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me? Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Oh, this is bad.
Failed to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts unknown.
Agent Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well...
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan. Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
He lost
what
his guts.
He said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. And then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that, you and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abrahams for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry, but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Hey, look! The fairy!
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
The fairy's there.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them. I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning?
Anyway.
You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I found the first one last autumn.
What do you mean?
A dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one.
Hello, everybody lurking away. Hope you're having a good day.
A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees. So I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the third day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than
New
this
subscription
size.
received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Thank you very, very much, Tracy. Thank you very, very much. I will gladly take a month, and that means when I can save this, we move back over to Bladed Fury.
I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
How you doing, Tracy?
You're totally insane.
Maybe.
It was, wasn't it?
Please, Halia Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you
And nice
aren't an
timing
agent
as well.
anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up. You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are?
Well, apparently very stupid if you said you can't find him.
If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
Yeah.
Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But Not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I hope you're having a
is
good
the
day,
truth.
Tracy.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me. You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Well...
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong. So, she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you. In order to save Patricia's life.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once.
Yes.
And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
What is
the
this
drum.
Please don't tell me it was a tool they planned to use for the blood purge.
No, it was one that
Sharp eyes as usual, Belle.
the priest gave us.
It was part of an even darker ritual. I can't even bring myself to say its name.
The Lord hungers.
It was far more important to our case, and far more horrible, if you can believe it.
What?
No, that's just a drum. A drum made from 3 empty cans, animal skins, and a fragrant pressed flower.
Like I said, what is it?
Maybe it's a souvenir?
What? You expect me to believe that?
Because that's what it is, apparently.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you?
Yes, as a fairy, you see him flying around.
Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance. Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
It was Fukin me.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King.
See?
The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare.
The Fukin idiot.
And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery. And she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter. So please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind. somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds. Whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
Apparently.
I understand what you're trying to say. But it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then...
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent. But it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth.
Seeking our truth?
Searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana.
Mind-melting sun of Louisiana, eh? Boom, boom.
Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent. And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it?
Get it? Got it. Very good.
Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
Red seeds on the wall.
2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and
1 second.
Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one. And both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word.
If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will. Bell. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room.
Sorry about that. I should
You've
be getting
got
an extra
amazing intuition.
birthday present today of
You're a
finding out
hunter with
what
an
my
extremely
next
keen sense of smell.
who I'm going to be uncle to next, whether it's going to be a boy or a girl.
But you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it.
Because my brother and his fiance just got the scan.
Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
Hey, I don't see the blanket and the pillow in the toilet, in the bathroom.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
Agent Jones.
Oh, holy crap. Huh.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right?
Oh, here we go with the pizza again.
Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her. And ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
And apparently it all comes back to pizza. Just don't put the red seeds on the pizza, right? Because that'll be bad.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but Pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out. York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Now, are we going to go do this? Apparently we are. Again, we get to a save point and we are going back over to Bladed Fury because I got another tier 1 sub from Tony Gunk. Now, may we see the conclusion of this later on? Hey, that's up to you, that's up to how the fate goes.
York, it's almost time.
If I get 2 more subs or another couple of hundred bits, or a 2-2 sub,
I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
I think it's a nice cliffhanger to leave it on. But yeah, thank you very much, Trace, for that. It's much appreciated. But yeah, so what we'll do is put it there. We will flick back to the Xbox. And we'll set it all up. For Bladed Fury to continue. See, because doing it this way as well, it actually makes it easier for the YouTubes. Now, we were heading towards another boss fight. We tried the boss fight earlier, but it got the better of us. It was a little bit, maybe... I was either a little bit too reckless... or just didn't have enough health to whoop its ass. But... I was in the process of starting to get the second rejuvenation bit up and running, but we're okay.